Are we? Okay, yes, so we are live. That's great. Hang on, let me just mix it up to up to speed. Put it on there. Hang on, still doing a bit of setup. Okay, so today we're working on this passive abscore modifier. Not just passive abscore modifiers, but passive skills in general. So split the skill import plugin to, whoops, drag this over here, to be a passive skill import, which is its own static class that's part of a plugin, of the plugin. And give me a sec, close that. On here, close this. Okay. I just want. Ah! Where's my bloody OBS? Here it is. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Well. It says it's 2.8% on my CPU. That's a bit much. Need to close some stuff. Close Discord, don't need that. Maybe it's because I've got this thing open for so long that it's probably eating up CPU cycles. There we go, 0.5, that's better. I didn't know Discord took up the CPU that much. Give me a sec. Right. Should be everything. Good. Okay. So, you join us when we were doing these conditional modifiers, and then we have these passive modifiers, but then we've got a condition on there, and yeah, everything's just a bloody mess, to be quite honest with you. I've half of mine to just go completely back to the drawing board, because it's currently got a passive conditional modifier instance, so I'm going to have a conditional one, and a, what you call it, a what I'm talking about, a condition to apply on, and then a condition, and then I need to have one class that's conditional and one class that isn't. And I'm thinking of just reworking this to having just the one that has a conditional class, but if the condition is null, then it's treated as true. But that means going into every single class that I've already written and adding, well, no, just this. And then probably have a should apply on there. So let's try that. And any sort of conditional would have to be chucked. So yeah, I have been going at this pretty slowly. So if I look at visual paradigm, here we go. So this is how it currently looks. We've got separate modifier instances for passives. What we could do instead is get rid of all this. Like delete that. And then add something to modifier instance. Like condition. Which is a combat condition. And that if this is null, it runs true. So something like an operation should apply. I have written this for the conditional operators, but yeah, get rid of this. Move it here just to. The thing is, I can't move. There we go. But now it's too small. Yeah, unfortunately, visual paradigm's a bit temperamental when it comes to scrolling. You can't scroll outside the bounds. Well, you can, but you have to move something like that. Okay, so this is the combat condition, and these conditional effects I think we can get rid of. No, because the conditional effect would apply one effective true and one effective false. This should apply here. So basically what we've written is it's skill that says, let's bring this on, 5% strength whilst wielding slash weapons. Now what this means is if you've got a sword or whatever equipped, is category equipped weapon, category slash weapon, then modify the ab scores. So, but what we don't have is this conditional effect as a passive. This only applies to active skills. So, yeah, basically it's a child of this and not this. So, what I want to do is get rid of the passive modifier instance and then have it under timed modifier instance, which basically means that well, what I have done is this, because whenever I delete stuff, I always delete far too much. I've been trying not to do that, and then sort of phase these two classes out. Then this combat modifier should apply to that. Yeah. So this would have a skill name, potency, whatever, but it should also have a condition. On there, so when it generates a modifier instance, it does it in accordance with the condition, and that should apply. But say if the condition's null, return true, otherwise return combat condition, evaluate. I think that's probably a way to do it. I'm not sure, because what I've done is that I've made two classes for each. So this passive conditional modifier builder, I want to probably not use this class, but instead add a condition to abscore modifier builder. So this is the modifier instance builder. So if I do something like public combat condition get set, and then that's fine on this. No, it defaults to null anyway because it's a nullable type. However, this modifier instance, if we go to here, oops, it's on the other monitor. Bring it down here. No way to. No. I'll get rid of that Solution Explorer. Get rid of the Git changes and all. I know that there's way too much in the commit, and then how do I split this into like lengthways so I can have one? What am I talking about? There we go. So I want this to match this. So, but instead of this is a resource and this is a node and this is used to build this basic factory pattern. Get set, and then virtual should apply. We'll expand this a bit. So if condition equals null, oops, return true, else turn condition dot evaluate, and we need to get the caster then. Fortunately, we can put it in here, so and then here we can put in instance condition equals condition instance caster entity equals caster instance dot target entity equals target. And on here it should be if should apply, then do that. No, because the add modifier instance still needs to stay on the thing. If we want to actually activate the effect on the entity, then we'll want to then say should it apply, and whether it does affect is done in the entity class itself, which I'm not entirely sure about. So here we go. All effects are all children of this effects parent node, which you can get all the children of type iAppScore modifier, which is on the other monitor. Put it on this one, which is here. I know it should be in its own file, but whatever. AppScore modifier instance builder, because this is actually implemented by passive AppScore modifier, which I want to get rid of, because I shouldn't be having two classes for the same thing. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to do something a bit risky and delete this whole folder, which is just 3 classes. So that's fine. I'm going to keep this interface for now. And then if I want to, if it turns out that this class is just enough, then we'll get rid of it. Okay, potency, AppScore's duration, then that's the general instance of there. Potency, base duration. Problem is, though, is that when floats are exported, the actual floats of infinity doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to. This is something just an import thing. So passive skill import. Here's all where all the so I'm just gonna have just modifier instance builders. And then ret effect dot base duration. No. Where's my modifier instance builder? Here it is. Okay, these are the derived types. The AppScore modifier, which is this, and not that, this. modifier underscore effect instance, which is a timed modifier instance. So the base duration gets into here. So it would have to be turn this. Base duration equals float max value. That should be enough. So C-sharp's maximum float value is, what is it? It's a lot, so we shouldn't be too... Yeah, I think it's like several years, and I don't think someone's going to leave the game running for several years. So the conditional modifier builder is conditional combat effect. No, we need a conditional modifier. No, we don't need a conditional modifier builder. So this should actually just pass a condition. And then... No, wait, this should... Pass that because we have a condition on here and a condition on here. And then the effect would be pass passive effect onto here. And then effect condition equals condition. Return effect here. And then in the actual skill input plugin, conditions always going to be null because it defaults to null, so we don't need to make any changes. This is equipment type equip condition I've done. Pass modifier obstacles effect, that's fine. Right, let's try it. If I go into this, actually no, let's build, see if it works. So no, I probably missed something out. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, here we go. Move it to this side. Ah yeah, here we go. Passive modifier instance builder. These are all going to be modifiers because it wouldn't make sense that the passive skill will do a defend on there because defend is an active skill. You use it. This is a passive skill, so anything that is passive is going to be always be defined as a modifier that has a duration of infinity or whatever the max float value is. Enemy entity does not inherit that. Okay. So I'll probably put it here. Override. Passive skills. I'm fairly sure I had a passive skills arrayed like in the enemy data. That's easy as you like. Now for the allied entity. Now this one's going to be a bit more complicated. Let's have a current level. No, because the character level is in the player entity. Is it not? It is. Because yeah, guest entities are on a set level, which is the wrong way of doing it, but whatever. Okay, for class passives is active class dot get passive skills. Passives for passive skills. Yeah, we'll call it that. Hilly, hello. Sorry, I've put the chat somewhere else, so I haven't seen. Hang on, I'm gonna put the chat somewhere where I can more easily see it. It's all right. Put the OBS here. There we go. Can I make this a bit bigger on my end? So I'm using what's it called? Mix It Up, which is this sort of streamer software thing to actually look at chat, so I don't have to have a browser window open and have Chrome eat up all the RAM. But turns out that I can't see. But yeah, the chat's just really small at the moment on my end. I can do that after the stream. So our class passives are the get passive skills. Then what? Full level. Current level. I haven't implemented that yet. For item passives. Equals get equipped item passive skills. I think no. I can make this a property and basically return class passives union with item passives. Yeah, don't let me distract you from the code. Yeah, it's alright. That's fine. Might as well set these return types. To array. Actually, no, I'll have these both assign enumerable. Don't need to convert them to arrays. We don't prematurely convert them to an array. I know I'm getting into micro optimizations, but still. Right, generate these. Except, generate this method. However, this needs to be in the superclass allied entity, which I'll move to here. So under equipped items will be here. Okay. No way to switch. No way to swap the two sides of the thing on Visual Studio, because I know that my avatar's blocking a lot of this code. Place tabs on top, place tabs on the right corner, show tabs on multiple rows. No. Okay, this is all but done. Well, not all but done, it's done on that end. Right, var ret equals new list of passive skills. No, hash set. We don't want duplicate. What is it? Duplicate skills to be counted. Then for each bar in equipped items, oh, you can only add one at a time, you can't add range. Skill in item. Is there Where are the passives? Probably haven't implemented them yet. Okay, yes, okay, got it. Public eye innumerable of passive skills. And this will just be equipment template. Passive. The hell? Equipment equipped slot and upscore bonuses, tempering level bonuses. There's no passives. Okay, fine. Export. Public. Passive. Skill. Passive. Oops, array of them. I haven't actually implemented any equipment with a passive skill yet, so just need to make it so the code doesn't throw a hissy fit. Right, let's get passive. Oh, here we go. Item dot passive skills rep.add item no skill, and because it's a hash set, that won't that won't add. Well, it will add if it's a duplicate. It'll just overwrite the old one. Hash sets are IEnumerable, right? Yeah. Okay, get passive skills for level then. It's going to be something like this. Return learn skills dot of type passive. No, they're not. So get skills learned for level, current level. Of, no, it's not an of type. Where x into x dot skill learned is a passive skill. Select x dot skill learned as passive skill. There we go. I think I can save that. Okay, so guest entity still needs to have the thing awarded. Just throw a not implemented exception. I'm not going to implement guest entities until way down the line anyway. Okay, let's build. Okay, it builds. Condition get type name. Balls. This. Two equals there. Thought it'd be ready by now, but it's not the case. Yeah, apparently upgrading from the 4.3 stable is still NG, still taking a while. Here we go. So it does build. No, I don't need to do anything with the skill plugin. This is still... Hmm. Nothing here. So why is it's taking a while? Because I've only added passives to one of them, haven't I? Can't take a while. It's taking way too much. It usually take this long in old versions of Godot, so I don't know what's causing it to take a while this time. I tried deleting the .godot folder and then trying to pick up the pieces of the wrecked whatchamacallit, but you see now it's ready. Okay, let's add the proficiencies or to whatever to each class. Learn sets, that's all I'm saying. We've done Berserker. We've gone to, yeah, level 6. Diversion. Oh no, these are the basic skills. Oops. Learn skills are still nothing. So you want to start out with Chirurgeon. It's magic weapon proficiency. Oops. Wish there was a set way to determine a whatchamacallit, a default value being a new class learn set entry. Okay, the two skills that it should start off with are Minor Cure and Minor Cure. Then what else? Phoenix Blessing? No. Trauma Response? Maybe. Yeah, we'll try this one. And then at level 3. Phoenix Blessing. Level 6. Learn Mage Cure. No. Level 3 learn Cure Ailments. Level 6 learn Silky's Blessing. Okay, that's 2 of 6 done. Now I need to work out more skill names, but oh well. Marksman next. Okay. Again, start with 6. So, Marksman's going to have medium armor mastery proficiency. You can tell I really want typed dictionaries in Godot. Right, you start off with fire arrows and triple shot. Poison arrows. Tailwind ritual. And then we learn spread shot. And then finally evading shot. Now I want to keep a few of these locked behind treasure chests. Oh well, we can have them as is for the time being. Okay. Paladin. Okay, so you start off with heavy armor efficiency and slashing weapons. Good old sword and board. Right? And then yeah, Berserker gets blunt. Okay, start off with Holy Arrow and Bless Ally. And at level 3 you learn Righteous Aura. Level 9. Level 12, learn Focus Aura. No. Okay, so that's Paladin done. I want to think up some more passives as well. Sorcerer and Spellblade are the last two. I've already done a couple with these guys, with the Sorcerer. I just need to add a couple more. Sorcerer's looking a bit light on skills. Okay, you get Lever of Weaving, then you get Ignite, Folian Candle, Inferno. And of course, I think Spellblade is the lightest of all. I don't think I'll be able to fit these north. Oh, just. Okay. Medium armor proficiency for the Spellblade, say. Magic weapons? No. I think the Spellblade should have his own passives as well. Okay. Get Gust and Drain Touch. Blade and Shrapnel Storm. Okay. I'm going to the traditional dungeon. The guys should have their skills ready. Okay, get over it. This tooltip needs to follow the cursor. So don't get that flickering. Apply effect on hit instance builder not implemented. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Go away, watermelon. And another piece of armor. Okay, we'll try it. Calm Dex will. That was Dex negative 10. 24. 20, 34. 13, 27, 34. It's like they're not applying. He's a berserker, so we should have. But he has unlocked these two skills, which is good. I want to include the icons as well. Okay, that's fine. Still getting this. Gambit list view script properties cannot convert to class or something like that. Gambit list view, which is this, but the player character class and view owners, this. Oh, if I got rid of this anyways, see what happens then. That fixed it? Or was that just giving us more stuff to worry about? Okay, we're also being allowed to equip stuff that's already equipped by other guys, which is not what we want. And then 10 will. But it should not. It should be more than. It should be more than 20 being added because of the passive skill, which is supposed to have, but it doesn't. I'm not entirely sure where that's the thing. Now, if we go into entities, modified stats. Here. There should be a character status screen. Here we go. Display ability, modified stats. Because apply 2 is. I add the should apply here, but then it's getting added anyway, so in that case it's getting added either way. You have to put a breakpoint here and then try and work out what's going on. Okay. We go up. There's more in the debugger. Oh well. Okay, so I'm clicking on them, but there's. It's like there aren't any effects being applied anyways. I think that's probably why. Yeah, the effects aren't a thing. There's a way to get passive something, yes. Public void reapply passives. Then bar timed effects. equals take a look. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. Effects parents. No, of type. Timed modifier instance. Can we do that? I reckon we can do that. Yeah, that's fine. Where base no duration action duration cast no x dot base duration it's less than 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, passive effects. Then what am I doing? I ask myself that question a lot. For each bar effect in passive effects, lowercase p. Then what? Yeah, that chat should be displayed now. Reach effect and passive effects, then with 3. Then for each skill in passive skills. Add modifier instance. Skill dot get modifier. No, because we've already filtered out duplicates here. So reach var effect in skill dot generate modifier instances. Do this because this will be the caster. Add modifier instance effect. Ret equals modifier instance. No, it's effects dot length. Ret. So there should be a for I loop. I plus plus. Ret I equals what should it equal? That's I dot generate instance. Return. Right. Okay. False, because the previous ones have been queued free anyway, and because we're doing a lot of it, we don't need to do check. Or if we did do the check, it'll just be A, superfluous, and B, taking up too much time. Right. That should... No, it still shouldn't work. Hey, Wiley. How you doing? Right, so when the entity gets the... So it'll be allied entity, that we need to put this in. Find allied entity, yes, here. Right. This one would have to be... Fine, just a few more days to October. Yeah, it's under a couple of weeks. Creeps up on you really quickly, don't it? Right, this is proficient, is no longer needed because these are represented with by passive effects instead, and they give bonuses instead of penalties, so we don't need to check those. However, this set equipment in slot at the end of this oh. Yeah, this is done somewhere else now, so we can get rid of this as well. Reapply passives. Actually, no, we can do it here. Right. We can get rid of these. And Actually, no, we can just get rid of this. Remove modifiers from. But now reapply passives, and if it turns out that reapplying the passives is too slow, we can do it individually. And we should always reapply passives. Like that. Unequip two-handed weapon if equipping an offhand. And then the one above this is unequip offhand if equipping a two-handed weapon. Because I know future me is going to look at that and be even more confused as well. So Shinri's pet just passed away. Yes, I've read about that. That's very unfortunate. That is. Yeah, I don't blame him for taking a week or so off. Especially if it's a dog, because yeah, that guy's gonna be with you for like what, 15 or so years. So obviously you're gonna have built up a bond. Okay, replay passives at the end of this. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works. I'm not entirely sure if it will. Item the same key has already been added. Throw adding duplicate with key arguments exception. This is just blowing the whole thing up. And we're still getting this in here. So, I don't know. Yes, I want to close. Oh, oh God, what now? It's a problem with creating the profile, apparently. Oh, it's probably in this reapply passives. The event parent hasn't been set up yet. I think. We need to wait for this to get back to where it should be to. Come on. If I really could go time, I would have gone back and rewrote this in GD script. There we go. Oh, a bunch of no reference exceptions. Passive skills. The items has passive skills, but it doesn't have passive skills because equipment template passive skills, and then this goes into here, and then this gets set to null apparently. Even though equipped item, get equipped item passive skills, right? Which returns this. Is it the equipment template that's null? No, that's not right. Oh. Frick. Right. No, equipment template is thing. Passive skill is a passive skill 0. Yes. Item passive skills frozen. Null reference exception. Items null. Oh, yeah, that'll do it, yeah. If item is null, continue. Okay. Oh. Okay, that runs fine now. Okay, that's... Okay, so if we unequip this in mail, it's still not applying the bonuses. Ah. Hang on. Reapply passives. Where are you? Okay. Here we go. Okay, effect instances start off type that. So what's effect instances? Nothing. Okay, fine. What about passive skills? Yeah, we do have the 2 passives. Okay. Generate modifier instances is generating a nothing. Huh. Okay, that's new. It's going twice. Why does it not have any effects? Oh. It's still not... God. Oh. Probably something to do with the passive skill effect. Importer. Okay, skill category, passive skill, skill description, that as string, yeah. So this should be an effect, but it's not being an effect, so why isn't it? Hello? No, I don't want to build the whole thing again. Go away. Oh, come on. So why are there no effective effects? Why are there no passive effects even? What's wrong with this? I'm not getting the... Oh, why is this so... I didn't even do any building. It's the... I'm gonna go... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some baked spuds on, and if I'm not back, if it's not ready by the time I'm back, it's I'm just gonna say it's crashed. Ugh. Oh, it's back with us. Okay, Blah, 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 blah. No. Condition it. Okay. AVR efficiency. Oh yeah, there is no effects for some reason. Do we need to re-import them? Ah yeah, here we go. So they just need to be re-imported. Yes, yes. Yep. Right, let's run this again. Okay, so it does have effects, but they're just not... You need those to not show. Okay, so... 1844. And yeah, so it's getting 13 with that. And 44... That's, so it should have been 38, but it's now 44, so that's correct. If I were to take off another gambeson from Shinri and then put it on Axel, it should be the same. 13. No. So this should be 23, and this should be 31. Should apply is true. Condition is null. Why would the condition be null? Because it's been added to the whole thing anyway, and... this is annoying. the hour proficiency. We do have the condition. It's just not being transferred to the instance. Then. The generation of an instance doesn't have the condition added. Got it? Okay. I can do this on one line. That's fun then. The right, this is here. There should be an option to open it on the other side. Whatever. I'll leave this here. Wait, shouldn't have a condition attached to it. What do I think? That's not implemented anyway, so that's fine. Okay. This. So if we run in the debugger, when we hit this, it should be true. It should be false once we've unequipped the heavy item, heavy armor. Oh. No reference from. Force equipment. Affects caster. Caster is null. Target is null. The hell? A virtual ball should apply on there and return condition dot evaluate. What if I absorb this effect too? It should apply on there. Evaluate caster entity and target entity, which are both null. Right. I think we need to rewrite the whole thing. It's add to. Don't think it's for the purpose. Because it's don't apply to, and this is only on the add modifiers. Wait. The passive skill has modifiers and instance builders as well, so it should be in here. Yes. Um, if I rename this to construct instance. And then public void generate instance. Make this protected. Then for passive skills, we can generate the instance here. Threat of eye. Got target density equals caster. Affects caster? No. Okay. And if I build, see what else needs doing. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff because these. Let's change the public to protected for all of them. I wonder if there was a way to do it to just the it's a pain. Okay, that should be the last of them. Okay, now let's try and build. Okay. Good. Well, it does build, so yeah. Yeah, that's built because, yeah, it's the editor stops responding whilst tries to catch up with whatever. Okay. So it has built. Let's try and see what's going on. Okay, so for now should apply if equals true. Should be true. Status. Right. Make a breakpoint in here, and then should apply should be frozen exception. Well, it's something different. Equipment was null. Okay, yeah. Unexpected equipment slot then. Couldn't equals that, and then if equipment equals null, return false. Apply, yeah, false. This takes us to 14 Constitution. Put that on 44. So it's a gain of 30. In contrast to the 20 on here. So yeah, that's correct. And if I go to Shinri, Lever Gambeson, the change should match what's on here. 14 to 27, yeah, that's 13, and 13, yeah, that's... Oh, thank God that works. This we need to sort out. And we need to wait for this one to get back. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. There's no packed. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I have to download all of these manually. Bevuline.com. There we go. This is a collection. Okay, I'll bookmark this. Could probably use that's probably the enemies that I'm going to use now. I don't know if I can actually get an enemy. I'm still bloody going. Right. So I shall display the passives. Maybe somewhere in the skill stage menu, this one. I don't know. Because this is supposed to be setting skill on there. Equipment, yeah. Hmm. The logical thing would be to put it in skill select, but hmm. Maybe if we got rid of this. No, I don't want to do that. Maybe add another one called overview here. Or maybe in skills, we do add a separate column here. So something like add a scroll container as a child of this. Of this as a child of that, and then change this type to a HBox container. And then dupe this. Call this learn set. And call this one active skill search results. Then this should be a B box. Skill select search item. That's fine. Except no skills. So and if I need to, I can just set the panel of this object here to be just give this a theme overrided panel like these guys here. So an item would be no panel container. Label. Level 0. Level low. Make another, call it skill name. Name and then skin type. Put margin container in here as well. So it's margin left 4, margin right also 4. Video efficiency pads. Yeah. And there should be a VBox container. No. Learn set. Cheat this. Should put like that and populate them as needed. So it looks something like this. Oh, okay. Yeah, it needs to be a lot smaller. And this, yeah. Just I'll get rid of that. And then, yeah, that looks all relevant. I'll get rid of this. Then yeah, it'd be fine on there. But it's not like that. Yeah, that's better. Set here. Let's set the skills as their own theme. I got rid of the override for the font size, how would that look? No different. Just now we'll keep it as is. A one columned grid. Sure, why not? Okay. Well, I got rid of the dots and space and just have LV blah blah blah. That might save some space. Actually, it will save some space. And then this. I just wonder how it's clipped, but this is still being. Oh. Is this like a drag and drop level kind of designing? Not really. I mean, if you mean by this node tree here, then yeah, you can. Oh no. Oh, you mean the actual? Yeah. Yes. This you can drag and drop for the active skills, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to work passives into this, you know? What I could do, actually, is... What I could do is... leave that and just stick the passives here. And I just have the passives as a different colour. So this skill item would be... Oh yeah, I've already put passive on here already, so it'll just say passive. So what I could then... let's just populate it with the passives instead of just the active skills. Okay, this skill panel setup. Close everything. Open this up. Okay, populate active skill to display. I just, instead of an active skill, it will be an skill base. Then if if skill to display is active skill, yeah. Then all I need to do is Control H, skill to display, change that to active skill. So I can bring all these out. Passive label gets no label percentage passive label. I need to go put it here. Passive label, yeah, it does have its I think so. Passive label dot visible equals false. Equals true. Get rid of this. Get rid of this also. And just replace them. And then just get rid of these vars. Then copy paste this. Okay, and that's all we need to do really, because the passive label just says passive. Radio. Does this populate if I run it from here, or do I have to go from staging menu? Oh. If displayed skill is oh, I've already implemented it here. Okay. Let's see if it builds now. But yeah, I should probably want passive skills to show in a different colour as well. We'll just grayed out. Okay, so we're not showing the passives. Okay. It's not skills that we want. It's feats. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's some. Aha. Okay, let's see, we'll rename this to known active skills. Right, and then known skills. Just get rid of these. And then change this known active skills to known skills. That should now include the passives. Okay. Okay. I don't like that this labels the wrong thing. Armor should not be capitalized. But I'll have to go into the YAMLs to change that. Why is this? Of course, because I did make those changes. Right. This just needs to shrink to center. And expand. That should fix it. Yeah. And yeah. Okay. Populate as well. Populate that, then if it's an active skill, modulate equals colors white. Modulate equals colors dot light gray. See how that looks. Okay, so they're slightly darker, but not too much. Probably change this to dark grey, to just grey. And now I need to wait for the whole thing to come back. Where's my bloody bag? I had a bloody notebook that had all these skills, that had all these skill names in it. Let's get it. Here we are. Right. Okay, so we're in a thing now. Let's see how it looks. Okay. Yeah, that looks kind of better. I don't want to give it like an orange tinge because it works with the blue. Maybe hang on. Maybe dark red. How would that look? And if it doesn't work, we can go back to grey. Yeah, I don't know. Right. Look. Any skill names that I want to look at that? Any skill names that sound cool? Area Jinx. That could be a starter skill for the Hexmonger. Aura Flare. Believer's Boon. Nah, call it something cooler. Zealot's Boon. Light Guide, Light Survivalist. Oh, we're back. No, that doesn't look good. What about light red? Light green, actually. We'll try that. Anyways, back to this thing. Blackfire Summoning. That sounds cool. Body control, blustering bluff. Altius body. Breadth of experience, red commander, brilliant commander, bully breed, burn, burn, burn. Full truce, calculating mind, camouflage trap, cartogramancer, cartwheel dodge, cat's fall, caustic slur. Channel, whatever. Childlike, shield block. Barbaric, chosen one, city sprinter, city step, counter pain. Denser burst, slam flying, blah blah blah. Combat flies. Combat distraction, combat medic. Impelling harmonies. Consume power. Conviction. Maybe. Okay, here we go. No, that's worse. Well, not worse, but not as good. Maybe if I actually tried looking at the set the modulator of this thing here instead of go for it on code. Empathy, empty threats, endurance. Exorcist? No. Exorcist sounds more like a class than an actual skill. Vulcan's Cry. Oh. Focused Eidolon, no. Flexible Hex. Plume Fire Rage. Light Gaze Reflection, Nora. Graceful Athlete, Grasping Tail, Great Wolf. Expert Groundling, Goofy Dash. Haru Spicy. Oh. Oh, here we go. Right. Come on. Oh. Find this out. Oh, I'll just set the modulator all of it then. DCA free FF? Sure. DCA free FF. decaf. Okay, fine. Okay, that's all right. Just need to work out what these things in the debugger are, and then I'll probably end the stream there. Or either that will switch to playing games instead of making them. Master of Wonders, Minotaur's Charge. Minotaur's Fury? Or Asura's Fury? No, the debugger is fine. It's just that sort of the tactics thing which just isn't working for some reason. Oh well. Wait, what's this? Oh, this. Lopes is converted to an intermediate precision, and I know. Invalid UID, and that's fine. Right, let's have a look, see. I'm gonna make some skills just to finish off the last bit. Okay, so it was the sorcerer that had very little in the way of skills, so probably want to make a an upgrade to flare, maybe. Let's make it. But yeah, this will be the one you can spam. Instead of flare, call it fireball. Okay, we'll save this as Fireball. Yeah, what do I call you? You can call me whatever. Well, I was gonna say you can call me whatever you like, but Red will be fine. Yeah, I didn't really come up with a name for whatever this avatar is, so Red will work. Sensei, Master, Warlock, Chief. I wouldn't ascribe such a lofty title to me. Just kidding. Okay, let's add another sorcerer skill. You're changing your name. Will O the Wisp. How's your game coming along, by the way, Lion? Because you were making that Dragon Ball Z RPG. Surprised Roblox allows that, you know. Alright, Will of the Wisp. Should this be a Hexmonger or No, it doesn't. I have to change the name. Oh, the name of the game, I see. Oh wait, no, wait. I'm not following, sorry. Like you named it Dragon Block C. Oh, I see. And it's just a yeah. Because they made one. They made a Roblox game based on Squid Game, and they changed it to something else, didn't they? And people like Vegeta becomes Vegoto. Oh, I see. Yes, yeah, that would make sense. Right, give me a sec. I think like add some spuds in the oven, and I think they might be a bit overcooked. Be 2 minutes. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Roblox was always an open player making game platform. There are lots and lots of games. Anyway, my name is going to be Super Eord. Yo, it changed. Hang on. Oh yeah, it changed on Superior Rods. That's how it's supposed to be pronounced, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's still says this. Yeah. Right. This Will of the West needs to do something different. For, let's say, 45 seconds, no. Every 10 seconds for 50 seconds, a random enemy becomes burning for 5 seconds. Seconds, yeah, I don't know. Very sure I can rephrase that to make it use the word seconds less. Right, this is going to be a pretty beefy spell, so should have a beefy cost to match it. You found the example for... Oh, have you? And cooldown will be 120 seconds. Oh, an ability creator for Dragon Ball. Oh, yes. Talking about that last stream, weren't we? I'm trying to eat and do this at the same time. It's not the best because I'm getting bloody mozzarella everywhere. That'll do for now. So what's this example ability creator role from? Right, this needs to be add modifier. Dead modifier. Autocast. Yeah, I'm doing that. Yep, I'm making abilities. This should auto cast. No, on time. Duration 50. For me, that might take lots of time, seeing as the other guys don't seem to be taking the game seriously, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it happens, I mean, the only thing you can do on your end is to make the game, is to make what you do so good that it inspires them to take it seriously. So, I don't know, set that as a challenge for yourself, even though it's probably... I'm probably talking out my ass, but... Add a modifier, autocast on time. On tick. Tick 10 seconds. Great advice. Also, what encouraged me to start streaming? Mainly because I can't bloody focus if I don't have... I don't know, really. I just find myself easier to focus on getting stuff done when I am streaming. Because if I'm not, I'm just looking at random videos on YouTube, reading random articles on God knows what site, and just generally doom scrolling and just get really distracted really easy. But if I'm not streaming, well, you can get that sort of impetus saying, "Hey, someone might be watching," and yeah, and they're not interested in me watching random videos on the other monitor. Plus, it'll probably tick off the copyright bots. Anyways, tick duration, then there's effect. Type inflict ailment. Burn. And then duration 5.0. I mean, yeah. I do have a few, and obviously, given the content that I'm doing, I'm not going to become, a big streamer. But, I'm happy doing what I'm doing. Will over wisp.yaml. Okay, Spellblade. What cool skill names have I written down here? Should consider making devlogs since it might grow your channel and advertise your game when it launches. Yeah, it's something that I'm doing, but I'm not really that good with not even scripted content. It's just, you know, if I was to make a video, it'd be like what I'm talking about. It's like, well, hi, this is what the battle system looks like. I ripped off blah blah blah. And it's just like, yeah, you can't do that for a you can't do that for a Future Lab. You know, an actual video, because you're expecting scripts and whatever. Yeah. Right. SPB error blade on there. Next month never comes. That's true, that's true. Error blade on. Yeah, yeah. Personal ward. Look, don't worry about the machine's environment. My machine, that one that I'm streaming on right now, it's a 5 or 6 year old refurb, so obviously it runs like a fucking toaster. And even though the fans are on max, the CPU still gets into the 90s. So, which I think is probably why the why Godot takes so long to respond, I suppose. But, oh. But yeah, I mean, you can do it on a bloody toaster, so don't worry about, you know, OCDing about the machine. No. Combat ward. It's a spell. Then your con is increased by 30%, whatever, for 30 seconds. I'm scared is that it's brand new and trying to avoid opening it until warranty expires. I mean, fair enough, I suppose. $15, cast time none, cooldown 30, so that'd be that, and then add modifier. Type add modifier, modify app scores. App scores. Con. Wait, hang on. Arlen Bless Ally. Modify app score. Singular. $30. R is 1.3. Combat with dot camel. Then as well. Flashing farm. Target enemy is blinded for 10 seconds. In 12 energy. Cooldown 30, yeah, that's fine. So, inflict ailment. Ailment. Blind. Duration 10. Do I have blinded as an ailment? Let me check. No, I don't have it. Okay. Weakened day slowed and up and unmobilized. Dazed. Won't tell, but I'm very old. Way past the calendar. Do you mean actually old or just internet old? Actually old. Oh, okay. Flashingpalm.yaml. Not that fond of this. Where's Combat Ward? Oh, it's in Paladin. Why is it in Paladin? At that point, it's already hard to learn. It's never hard to learn. Come on. You can get rusty at learning, but yeah, that's nothing to do with age. Where am I? Oh yes, Paladin. Combat Ward. That should be in Spellblade. This is saying you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and yes, and I'm saying that that's a load of rubbish. Yeah, sure, your brain can sort of lose its mojo in the same way any other muscle can. Any other muscle will atrophy, you know, if it doesn't exercise. Yeah, but if you keep learning, then yeah, your mage isn't going to stop you. You just need to dust off the cobwebs a bit. Oh, come on. No, do not keep it in the editor. Okay, so let's implement the autocast, and then we'll call the stream. Well, I mean, we'll call the stream. Implementing the autocast takes a fair bit. So all the way in here. Case auto cast artifact equals pass auto cast effect active skill effect dict. Oh no, this is a modifier, not an actual. Yeah, this. Builder equals new auto cast instance builder. Right, where was this? Oh yeah, Will of the Wisp Sorcerer. Come on, open up. Right, builder dot pass cast on effect on. I sat and changed like 100 things, like 1.5, just to find out, and then they got that model wrong. Oh no, I know the feeling. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh yeah, I completely know the feeling, mate. I really do. Okay, modify this autocast then. As string. Then effect equals pass combat effect pass active effect skill comma effect dict effect as Godot dictionary. Right, effect caster skill targeting is, yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's create this autocast instance builder class. Modify instance builder, create that. Okay, and then open this up. Take the skin and port plugin and plonk it up here. Explores. public. Public enum cast trigger time trigger effect. Public float tick. Then also public effect, combat effect. Effect. Here we want public partial class timed autocast instance, which is a timed modifier instance. Public partial class trigger auto triggered auto fast instance. Public float tick duration set. The hell's wrong with this? Circular based out, of course. Charged modifier instance, that's what it was called. Int charges get set. By the way, I was thinking of making Super Saiyan 50 times boosters in the anime. Should I make it really hard to get on like average difficulty since there are tons of other transformations as well? No, because the Budokai games, the DBZ Budokai games, those buff you. The Super Saiyan would buff your stats by about 1.3 times or something like that. So yeah, don't be afraid to stray away from the actual lore to make a better game. If there are tons of other transformations though, I don't know. Wait, what? Only one? I don't know. It's. Hang on, I'll look this up because I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of interested myself. DBZ Budokai stat boost transforms. Because obviously, if it was 50 times, it was going to, completely murder. People would die in one hit. You'll just copy the blocks, fruits, race system. Don't know. Transformation in game doesn't do anything. Only changes the moveset. It doesn't increase attack, defense, key power, and any other things. LSSJ Broly keep the counter to those fusions. Fusions in game. Yeah, sub speed. Oh no, this is 10k HE3. No, that's not it. DB Xenoverse. Stat boost transforms. Here we go. So yeah, Kaioken only buffs up your attack damage by 2.5%. Kaioken times 3 is 7.5. Kaioken times 20, 15%. So that'd be 1.15%. Where's Super Saiyan? Super Saiyan will buff your where's damage? Basic melee damage plus 10%. Super Saiyan 2, 15. Super Saiyan 3 plus 20%. And yeah. Then you've got your Super Saiyan God plus 40%. So yeah. Super Saiyan God, so yeah. Where am I? Super Saiyan God will increase your damage by 1.4 times. So, 50 times might be a bit excessive. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, like I said, if you make it too much of a boost, the battles are just going to be too short. It's just whoever transforms first wins. Duration. Auto cost instance builder does not contain a base duration. You're coming in a minute. Okay. See you in a bit. Pass cast on. So I'm going to put it up here. Just so it's next to the enum that we're concerned with. So I want to switch on the .2 upper variant. Case time. Case tick. Return? No. Yes, return cache trigger top time. Case trigger. Turn cache trigger dot trigger effect. And then default row new argument exception. Bad cast trigger string V. Okay, and if cast on equals cast trigger.time, return new timed autocast instance. Base duration equals duration. Tick duration equals tick. Public combat effect. Effect to apply. Get set. Effect to apply equals effect. What else is there? Tick effect add to cast, yeah, that's fine. Else return new triggered autocast instance. Charges equals mapf.floatment tick effect to apply equals effect. No, wait, this should always be timed, and then the cast on should be within this instance class itself. Right. No. public void fly on tick. Don't need to make a whole timer node for this. Not override process. T plus equals delta. And then if t is greater than tick duration, t minus equals tick duration. On tick. And on tick. Enemy party equals combat instance get opposing party. Caster entity. No, wait. Supports public bool targets enemies. Then in the skill import, effect targeting in there. Public skill action targeting effect targeting get set. to array. Bar target equals enemy party dd.randi sent enemy party dot length. Hey Superior, welcome back. I'm still on the autocast effect. And then okay. If A's dot length is greater than 0, then do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll stick it here. Okay, if caster entity is allied entity, if effect targeting equals enemies, return enemy party, else return allied player party, else just do this but in reverse. Okay. One tick. Yeah, that'll do for now. A single effect is that, and then effect targeting equals pass targeting effect dict target. Targets. Sure. Okay, what the hell's wrong now? That solve it? No. There we go. Okay, save that, and that should fix the indentation. Let's go to here. Bioscene tester. Oh? Skin input plugin line 291. Effective modifier. Maybe that might have been the last time. Okay, flashing palm, does this... Yeah, this is fine. Sorcerer, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Re-import. Unexpected modifier type autocast. Oh, I need to build, of course. Build and then wait for this thing to catch back up. Hey, yo, that looks fire. What does? The status screen. Yeah. Hang on, wait a sec, I'll show it you once this thing wants to get its arse in gear. Yeah, the whole GUI on trash making GUIs. Yeah, it's something that comes out with practice, I suppose. It's still going. Jeez. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hang on, just wait a sec for Will-o'-the-Wisp. Re-import. Oh. And now it just doesn't want to open. Is it? Oh, what's wrong now? Error, can't open. The given key was not present in the dictionary. Skill import plugin line 360. Ugh. Effect duration. Yeah, that's in there. Autocast instability effective on. Yes, that's in. Tick is affected tick. Yes. Affected effect. Oh, targets. Plural. Right. Hang on. I'll show you around the status screen. Give me a sec. So, this is basically a status screen for... Yes, shut up. Sorry about the game. Godot even. So, the left third is basically an overview of whatever the character is. I'm going to actually show it off in action. So the left column, all it does is just give an overview, like at a glance, okay, this is the guy's here, this is the guy's stats. Here's a confirm and exit button. And if you, while this thing loads, if you want to change your guy, you just click here and it'll change the character, party member, whoever. If you want to also, you can also you could also use Q and E to scroll them, but yeah, those don't work. What is car? Car is charisma, and it affects the length of the buffs that you give out. And the other two columns are the more specialized things. So the first tab, there's 4 tabs here. First one's class. You click the class and it changes the class automatically, like accordingly. Yeah, there's 12 different classes, but I've only implemented 6, fully. The other 6, they have their names and icons, but they're just locked for the time being. And I'm planning that you'll find key items. Yes, there are locked classes. So you unlock them by finding key items within the dungeon. And yeah, you basically... The problem might be hidden behind bosses. Optional bosses. So you find an optional boss and it'll drop something like, I don't know, Sergeant Harper's Guide to NCOing, Soldiering or whatever. I still need to work out what they're called. And that'll unlock the Sergeant class, which is this one here. And so yeah, the class also has a short description of what goes on, and then you also have a web of the ability scores, just to show you what each class specializes in. I don't like the Paladin because it's the only one that actually has a scroll wheel. This one has a scroll, but all the others don't. So there's this second tab, skills. Pretty self-explanatory. Passive skills are in a different colour. I don't like this colour, so I'm probably going to change it later. Now it should... Okay, for some reason this Spellblade loads the Berserker's skills, which is kind of odd, but oh well. Let's go flying. Yeah. And when you mouse over each skill, it tells you what it does. that healing 0 isn't anything. Marksman, yeah, that's Shinri's starting class. Trauma response as well, you know. And then if you want to equip them or unequip them, you can click them here. And it equips them as and when. Then there's equipment. This needs a bit of tarting up, because yeah, there's a bit of a bug here. But if you click on an item slot, it filters the items by each type by what goes in the slot. So you click this offhand slot and you only have offhands being shown. You click an accessory slot, nothing happens because I haven't put in any accessories yet. Then yeah, let's click here, and you click on this and it unequips. Click on here and it equips. Currently there's a bug that lets you equip stuff that's already equipped onto other people, but I'll fix that probably later. And as you can see, pay attention to these. Once you equip and unequip your the items, the ability scores update in real time. You can also sort them by their type. You can also sort them by name, tier, and of course everything's tier 0. This power thing doesn't mean anything now, but yeah, we'll I'll probably get rid of this. Finally, tactics. So this is like the gambit system in Final Fantasy 12. So let's say, I know, if the hell ally is below health 30%, then cast skill with the most healing. If they're below 70% health, then cast skill with the most healing per energy. You can do drop downs on these. So if the ally's below, you want to cast a specific skill. This is busted, but yeah, that one's broken. Yeah, this is broken. Specific skill thing. I need to change that, but is that, yeah, that's also broken, but yeah. But yeah, it is a strategy system. Basically they go in order of priority. But yeah, that's how it works. You had an idea? Oh? What's wrong now? Skill import plugin line 360. This one. Are you giving base tactics like? You mean like in the vanilla Persona 3 or Dragon Quest? Because there is a default set of tactics for each class, and you can also load and save presets as well. But for bases, yeah, that might be like, instead, like, you have the default and then you also have some default presets as well. Yeah, that could be done. That could definitely be done. Right, I just want to work out what the hell's going wrong with this Will-o'-the-Wisp skill. Some people might find the strategy system complicated, so you can act like, for example, attack. Add like, for example, attack, add an emoji, and it'll have some default tactic made alright. Oh, there are defaults, yeah. Giving key not present in the dictionary. I'm 360. It's because I haven't bloody saved it. Okay. Now let's try it. No, not Infernal. Will-o'-the-Wisp, yep. Add modifier effect, auto cast instance builder, time, inflict ailment effect. Yes. Burning 5. Base accuracy is 0. We don't want that. Okay, re-import. Oh. Now what? Skill import login line 291. This one. No, this one's imported fine. Duration 50 seconds. Targets enemies. Skill name below the wisp skill icon. That. Placeholder. Condition empty, which means it always fires. Okay, let's just work out what's causing this. Perfect GUI, then Sensei Master Warlock cheat. Oh, I'm never going to live that one down, am I? But yeah, that choosing to use a specific skill that needs to be implemented. Just trying to find out which one's causing the. Oh, right. This is the Gambit list view. This skill selected, blah, 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 blah. So that's why it's not doing that. Plus, as I've already shown, if you want to, override the skills in real time, then yeah, you can do that. What skill is causing this? Fireball, maybe? No, Fireball's fine. Combat Ward? Aha! This is the one. So it doesn't have something called modifier. Okay, SPB Combat Ward. No, let's call it a misspelled modifier. Okay. That should solve it. Yeah, that's the problem with YAML imports. If you misspell something, then it's kind of a... You have to go over everything with a fine comb. But yeah, there we go. App score modifier plus 30 seconds. 5. Potency 1.3. Right. Let's see if this thing actually works in the dungeon now. Spelling mistakes go to, yeah. Okay, so there is a bit of a visual bug where the passive skills are being shown in the effects display, but we can get back to that later. So, yeah, if you want to if you want to override what the tactics are doing, you can do so. You can see Flayan's using his healing spell on there, on Axel. So, I've been going for 4.5 hours, so I think I'll probably call the stream there. Why is this printing so much? Well, I'll work out why this thing's been called all the time, then I'll get the stream done. This. Yep, 4.5 hours. I started at 4 o'clock today, and it's currently 8:30. Well, to be fair, I can't go on straight for like half an hour. It's, programming once. So a lot of the time, a lot of this has just been waiting for the Godot editor to, get its arse in gear after I've built the project. Why is this being called all the time? Wait, hang on. Is it because... Okay, that's the overflow. Now, if I get rid of this... You gotta go for real. Yeah, if it is 1 in the morning, then yeah, you definitely should be going to bed. Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow. There's no reason why I shouldn't be. Yeah, for probably at the same time. So it'd be... Hang on, if it's 1 at night... If it's 1 in the morning where you are, if it's 8 where I am, so that means you're 5 hours ahead of me. Right. So... I'll be streaming 4 o'clock my time, which will be 9 PM your time, I think. I don't know, my maths might be wrong. But yeah, that's when I usually start. I've been trying to vary my start time, but nah. 4 o'clock my time seems to be alright. Why is this doing all this? Should apply. Is it this? Calculate bonus damage. Then why is it calculating it every frame? Or whatever. Okay. See ya, Rod. Is it this? But no, that gets the... Over. You're shooting for, I think, 8... Oh, 8 o'clock, I see. Have a good one. See ya. Yeah, that being said, I don't think I'll solve this in a timely manner, so I think I'd better go soon. Being an old man, I can't stay up till 1 AM, so I think I'll probably end the stream here. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are in the world. Viewers, I shall see you soon. For half an hour.